All right, man. Okay. And there goes that. Well, hey guys, we'll back. We're back. What was we doing? Oh yeah. Dude found a freaking eyeball, and apparently we're looking for a maiden's corpse. Oh, hello. I forgot what button. Ah. Help! Help! Malbocoro! Get him! Ah. Ow! What the? Rude. Oh, hello. Excuse you, sir, but I don't think you belong here. Pardonnez-moi. Pardonnez-moi. Big gun, you thought? Yes. Oh. Well, I guess I have a corpse now. Okay. Alright. Wait. Doo-doo-doo. Wait. Hello. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Yeah, I got this body. Don't worry, it's totally fine. I was given orders to bring this. This body of this poor soul has been defiled in more ways than one. Oh, good heavens. Uh-oh. I forgot. I got to move over here. Slide to the left. There we go. Wait. My bad. Gods be good. Not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you see, the one you seek, does not seem to feature any sightings of the winged eyeballs. They're common. Brain. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of... This button, engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Man. How crazy is the music loud? Let me check the audio real quick. Sometimes I mess it up. Okay. I've decided to do something a little different. Just a switch. Alright. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You'll need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mune. Perhaps someone on her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its schedule. Thank you for the assistance, good sir. I appreciate what you have done. It's already said something. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Where am I? This is where I am. Okay. That doesn't cost that much. I might as well. Was that a dodo? I dare say I do believe that was a dodo. And that's a vehicle. I don't like those passing by, but they do anyway. Disgusting. Wait, this way. Meow. Hello, meow. Good day to you, Richard. Oh, by your grim expression, I suspect that you aren't here for scones and herb tea. No, unfortunately, I'm here on grim business today. I have this lily button from, I assume to be a family crest. I don't want to mention, but I probably should. It was from a corpse that I found linked to a few murders that's been going by. Well, isn't this a lovely button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way. By asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Ethereite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Does she also have a sharp tongue? And a devilish wit? Hello, Bernadette. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. There you are. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, don't you think? Reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Oh, great. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be... I don't know how to say that name. Singulid. I don't know how to say that. Kanguld? I don't know. Over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Alright. Lancers Guild. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh. Well, there goes my brain. It just started to pound. Oh. Ugh. Summoning bell? Characters on their homeworld, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I'll try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it, that's another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? I have this sigil. I was wondering if you recognized its crest. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the heads of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is mostly certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward. It's northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Ah, well, thank you. Finally, we've reached someone who knows something. Excellent. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Oh, where is my mind? Good evening there. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. I apologize, sir, but I must insist. I have this button that I would have you look at. Please, do you have any information about it for me? The sigil of the Dartencourt's family. How? How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face, was it marred in any way? Yes, quite so, actually. We had to cover her face with a mask. I feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. How would you wish me to do that, good sir? I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartencourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amadine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity brought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kind of fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men. But my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady found one of her handmaidens to her bed, and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. But when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place. Not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and no longer still for that woman that Lady Amadine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever. And I endured to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must have ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Must be. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Wait. Wait. makes a good walk. Hmm. I keep forgetting I can run. Oh. Oh. Untried utterance such as myself. But my good sir, I must insist. If you do not allow me passage, I will go around. I will make my way there myself. Come on, Malbokoro. I need your legs. No boy. This is not where I wanted to go. Can I go around? Oh, good heavens. No, I think I'm good. That's a big slug. Why are these guys hostile? Or seem to be hostile? Right. There's no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest of challenges. May the wisdom you gained in the Hall of the Novice serve you well on your adventures. Hall of Novice. Should I continue? I already did it though, for the DPS part. Oh? Oh. Well, yep. Alright. Do I want to play with other people? Or do I want NPCs? Now I'll go with NPCs. Commence! Well, this place seems pleasant. Oh, it's the Halloween place. I don't imagine I can do anything with this seal in place. Oh, a tiny key. Oh. My dude? My dudes? Oh. That's not good. I can revive my dudes, right? How do I... Ew. The carpet stains are alive. Gross. that's where the key comes in place. Knock, knock. Is there anyone home? Oh, another key. What's that? Oh. What's the point of opening this? Ooh. A pot of fine wax? Eh? Okay. I guess that's cool. What? Oh, geez, hello. I imagine that's where I need to be. What? So which one do I choose? Meeny, meeny. Wait, this one requires a different key. Oh, I wonder if it's from that boss room. Hello? Ooh, treasure coffer. Ethereal sunstone choker. Okay. Ooh. Pretty. Why is it pink? The colors, I mean. Hello, 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 what's going on here? You guys allowed to be demon summoning around? I don't think you have a license for being a demon in the ethereal plane. Well, at least in the ethereal plane. You probably have rights to the ethereal plane. Okay. Oh, there you go. Mana bandana. Oh, green key. We don't have the ivory one yet. But we do have a green one. I assume taking her down has brought down the seal. No. I can't hit that guy. Ivy door, not ivory. Okay. I should be allowed in then. Yes. Let's not go down there. At least not by way of falling like an imbecile. Ooh, tiny key. Oh. carnation's going on here? Oh. Sometimes he repositions, sometimes he doesn't. It's a little weird. Ooh. Well, that was very generous of you to give me 2 whole keys. Yes. Manor Elmo. What a spacious cell. That's quite the generous amount of space they gave their prisoners. Well, there's nothing in here. There you go, any reposition. I guess I have to, like, let him do his thing first, and then he'll reposition? Because it seems every time I go on ahead, he just sort of sticks where he is. Oh, he also seems to. He moves out the way, but he stays in the position to be positioned to. I don't know how I feel about that when these guys just stay still. I don't know why I keep on building up. Like, when I get to a certain point. Oh, hey, look. Off door, off door. I guess I should unlock this one then. Oh, I have another key. I thought I only had 2 and unlocked 2. Okay. Alright. Guess I have more keys than necessary. I'll be taking this, thank you. I don't know why I'd unlock this one, but here I go anyway. Oh, treasure coffer. You sneaky sod. Manor gas skins. Gas skins? Ooh. Sweet. Oh. Okay. Ooh, another tiny key. Why the hell is there water right there? That's a jester? Why does this steward have a crown? Ethereal malachite ring. The heck's with that? Battle Dance Materia 1 from the Ring of Freedom. The level of an item also plays a role in who can or cannot enhance the gear. Acquiring higher level crafters as the level of the item increases. If you lack the ability to meld your materia to an item, you may enlist the aid of another player or speak with a material melder NPC. Another option is to find a similar piece of armor with materia already attached. The markets are a perfect place to find specially crafted items, synthesized by the Disciples of the Hand from across Eorzea. Another option is to find another PC to meld the materia for you. Player character. Oh. One way to do this is in the player search feature once you have found a PC capable do the meld in terms agreed upon. Target player to custom. Okay. Bloody parchment. No. Well, alright then. Oh! I have material on my pickaxe. Cool. Quick arm. Quick tongue. This shepherd's thing has got material real quick. I didn't wear them for long. Perception +3. Oh. I didn't wear those long either. I wear them for a very short time. Competence material. An extract science. It's not exactly an extract science. Oh wait, it is. Cool. Oh, it brings us back over here. Does the parchment do anything? Oh, it does. Hey, where'd that guy go? Is he patrolling? Oh, he is. He's stinky. Oh. My body is carried away to what? Huh? Oh, hey, how you doing? Huh? Oh. My body is carried away on the ethereal flow. Oh. Ow. Hey, come on, guys. That's not good. This is a mess. Whoops. Sir, why didn't you reposition me? Unbreakable knuckles. Well, you know what to do, lads. Go on. Do the thing. This guy again. Ah, frozen. Wait, I couldn't target him. Oh, I can target you. What was that? Do I have something on me? What? Ah. Hey. I needed to do that again. I need to learn this. Oh. The Scion Conjurer said, "Let us put this wayward soul to rest." Oh, why did I get that up? Whoops. I should have started building that one. Am I just supposed to stay what's going on? Eh? Why did I freeze? So I was moving? I feel like I should learn what the hell is freezing me out there. Oh. Oh, is it because I wasn't using this thing? No. No. Maybe it's something else. Oh no. Oh no, I guess. Oh, it's this guy again.
Darkness has taken you within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened into life.
It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Eidolon chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to make sure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. You know I can get stronger, right? Fare you well, bringer of light. I haven't even completed my training yet. Oh. Eh. Oh. Right. Should I though? Nah. We'll walk there. Excuse me. Ugh, great. Fine. Ugh. A research assistant. What are you guys doing here? You have the honor of addressing Marchette, realm-renowned naturalist and esteemed authoress of the New Eorzean Geographic, the single most comprehensive collection of knowledge our realm has ever seen or ever will see. You have not heard of the Geographic? Why, of course you haven't. It hasn't been published yet, and it will never be if my assistant keeps dawdling around instead of doing their jobs. So, on to it. Of course I'm talking to you. You see anyone else here? Oh. Yes. Now, for the 70,000th time, 5 toadstool caps, and be quick with them. Huh? Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Oi, you fellas. Come on in. All of you. Wait, I thought there was another one here. Where'd he go? Oh. Ow! I shouldn't worry about building it up. Alright, that's 2 of them. Should be 5. There we are. Oh, Ursendel! Ursendel, I have your caps. Do you have my coin? Have you brought me my toadstool caps? Each moment you dally deprives me of the realm of my prodigious knowledge. Yeah. There you go. Yes, hand it over now. But of course, it is just as I theorized. The spore density of these toadstools is exponentially greater than that of samples taken from the Calamity. Clearly they have evolved as such in order to adapt to an increasingly harsh environment. And with this, another entry of the new Eorzean Geographic is complete. Who are you again? Some random dude you told to... Oh, they want me to work again. Okay. Research Assistant 6. Yeah, yes. I am speaking to you, Research Assistant 6. That is the title I have deigned to bestow upon you after your humble contribution to my latest scientific breakthrough. Mind you, now that you are officially my slave... research assistant... Oh my. Good heavens. There will be no slacking off. I require a live lightning spark. Here's a jar. Now hurry. I haven't got all day. You want me to catch lightning in a bottle? You're literally asking me to catch lightning in a bottle. Great. The key item icon? Oh. Hiya! Gotcha! No? Yeah. Do I... Yeah. Capture! Aha! Just like Pokemon. Right. The mere fact that you dare to interrupt me means that you must have the lightning spark I require. Well, hand it over then. Here you are, madam. Ooh, aren't you a cute little one? Oh, well. Just think of all the fun I can have with you. Ah. The next assistant who dares shirk his duty is in for quite a shock. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, toadstools. If my theories are correct, sending a shock through the toadstools will trigger a sense of danger, causing them to reproduce with unheard-of speed. Huh? Truly, my genius knows no bounds. To think of the discoveries I could make if I had but a single competent assistant. You, Assistant 7, or was it 4? Well, whoever you are, be gone from my sight and let me concentrate for once. Research Assistant 873, you're late. Ah. I'm conducting an experiment of the utmost importance to determine the source of the distinctive stink of a stroper's breath, and require one freshly extracted stroper stomach. The stench is said to be strong enough to knock out a man, so I shall provide... He has a quest for me now. So I shall provide you with a bottle of Merced's Breath Beacon. I know not what you have been eating lately, but you may want to take a dose of it yourself. Oh, and do try not to get killed, will you? Funeral rites for incompetent assistants are eating away at inordinate share of my research budget these days. Hey, buddy. I swear to you that woman is a fiend, a monster, a great danger to this realm that all the beast tribes put together, and then some. Why, I speak of Marchette, of course. No sooner did I return with 300 hornet stingers she requested, then she sends me off to conduct a water survey at Hopseed Pond. In my condition, I'm like to fall and face first and drown. Oh, friend, I'm too young to die. Please say you'll help me. You must. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh, Hopseed Pond. Right. I got you, bro. Don't even worry about it. I got you. I did medicine and killed. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure this is totally fine. Ow! There you go. Here we go. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we're still alive. Good. Rude. Huh? Don't get in my way. When will you learn? Really? Nope. Ow. Alright, that's it. I don't want to be Research Assistant 7. 12 or 43. I just want to go home. Uh-huh. Oh, praise the gods, you're back. Were you able to complete the survey? Yes, here you go. 1, 2, 3 samples from Upseed Pond. Wonderful! I cannot thank you enough, though I cannot help but ponder what other back-breaking tasks might be in my future. Pluck the wisdom teeth of a gobule, procure a leaf from the Trint's hand. The gods only know. Grandfather, grandmother, can you hear me up there? Your dear grandson shall be joining you all too soon. Oh. Oh. Hey. Assistant, whatever your number was, I haven't all week. You'd best have the stroper stomach I requested, or I do believe I shall use your own innards as a substitute. Of course I have the stomach. You wouldn't think I'd fail you, would you? Yes, just hand it over, will you? And the dissection reveals... exactly as I surmised! With the proliferation of poisonous toadstools in the years since the calamity, the stroper's diet has undergone a dramatic change. The reaction of the toadstools with the stroper's stomach... The reaction of the toadstools with the stroper's stomach's acid results in the noxious gas emitted from the mouth of the foul beast. And with the groundbreaking discovery, I believe I owe my prodigious mind a well-deserved respite. You, on the other hand, Research Assistant 6, you have nothing of the sort. Get out there and hone your skill, that you might actually make yourself half useful the next time I call upon you. Are you one of my assistants? Or research specimen, perhaps? Well, if you're neither, I'll thank you to stay out of my way. Why, oh, why did I ever decide to become a scholar? An adventurer's life would have afforded me more solitude. Come on, my bokoro. Wait. 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 master of the markets, Parsimiltre, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. Lost, are we? Unsure how to navigate the rosewood and ebony stalls? Very well. If you wish to know more on the markets, I shall give you a practical education free of charge. As master of the markets, I entertain many requests. This order from the whalers, for example. But I delegate their fulfillment to my hirelings, that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed rope, and deliver them to Kingold of the Lancers Guild. There is much to be found in these stalls, if you have the dedication to seek and to coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares, so numerous are their debts I am owed. A fine position, is it not? I'm spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile experience. Why, I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not, I'm a man of my words, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Kingold, and she may even see fit to reward you. Right. Welcome, welcome! Huh? At the behest of good master Parsimiltre, you say? Parsimiltre? I don't know how to say it. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, my lord? May I take this opportunity to say it is an honor and privilege to serve you. But you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, yes, feel free to take as much as you require. And you will, of course, inform Master Parsimiltre that I was only too happy to accommodate his needs, yes? Jesus. Sorry, mate. We aren't open yet. Oh! One of Parsimiltre. Well, what was it it said you wanted? A bone spearhead. Ah, here she is. Take it. Tell that bastard we're square. You got design and eye, sir? The craftsmanship's truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of... I'm here on the business of Parsimiltre. Parsimiltre? Gods, if I never hear that bloody name again, it would be too soon. And there I was, thinking I might make a guild today. Yeah, take the damn brambleweed rope and bugger off. Jeez. Alright. I need the restroom. I shall return. So, I've returned. Yes. Your mild as May adventurer, Richard Duchammer, the Marlborough man, has returned. Hello, Shingold. Kindold? I don't know how to say that. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parsimondre. Parsimondre? There you are, good sir. I have a bunch of things for you. So soon? I am impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Parsimondre is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself of his image if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Alright. No, I don't want to be a part of Lancers Guild. I am Monk Boy. This way. Quack. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. Well, there was a bunch of weird creatures over there. There was a bunch of demons, and she was hot, but like, kind of crazy. So she went so far as to consort with devils. What that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that the first lady that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I allowed I know not how many innocent young men, young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not, wherefore, though through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Found that. Oh. I'm definitely of want to just fast travel there. Hello. Good evening, Richard. I trust your investigation is faring well. Indeed it has. Welcome back, Richard. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelveswood? Well, a lot happened. A whole lot happened. Two of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to an end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me that we scions are too few to protect the realm against the threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. A level 28 weapon coffer, you say? Oh. Huh? What is this for? Oh. Contents. Ah, cool. I have no need for that. I should organize this one day. A wind-up airship minion? I can now summon the wind-up airship minion. Cool.
the Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The Echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
Nah, I'm good.
So you will accept?
Of course.
Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Okay. Okay. Didn't have to tell me that, but alright. Hmm? Meh. Useful information. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just a place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in the corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali. Huh? And it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past its training ground for gladiators. Oh? The heck? That's a loud creature. The calamity laid ruin to it, though as it did to most things, now Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But it's the dark of that shadow lurk wild beast, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there's no place finer than Halatali to rest, test your skills, and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Favajoni near the entryway. Okay. Skill battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Quorn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to joining them, why not make the journey to southern Thanalan and visit the temple yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place. But a Lalafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. Eh. Wait. How do I get Disciple of the Hand level 15? Disciple of the Hand. Me. Welcome to the sunken temple of Quan, or what remains of it at least, used by the ancient Baladeans as a place to worship the sun goddess, Azima. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Baladeans, I don't understand that, have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares, to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. Sure, why not? Sunken Temple of Quan is now available to me. Excellent. I didn't mean to get rid of the quest. I actually wanted to keep that to keep track. Oops. Yep. Braving new depths. No. Yep. Whoops. Let me write this down so I don't forget. Okay. I'll hide that for now. Boy, that's far away.
Hail, adventurer, and welcome to Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Unless you are the guest we were told to expect. Well, if you're expecting Richard Dickhammer, then yes, I'm the man. Ah. Forgive me, sir. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent... How do I say that? Antecedent? Oh. Antecedent. Ah. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. I will look this up. How do I see that? Antecedent. Wait. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Fodder for their fell primal. Oh. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word is spread of your accomplishments, Richard. On behalf of Limsa Luminsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Richard personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagan and the kobolds plagued our people. That's what I'm calling it. I don't know how else to say it. Nor is this the first time we have had to address the primal threat. In the past, when Titans rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are the Luminsa's best hope. I hope you're right. Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Luminsans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. But would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Luminsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the cities ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Richard? Yeah, sure, why not? I guess. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. Bye. Way. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiations. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict before we meet Titan in the field, however.
It would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosha. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhaps you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Alright. Oh. Where am I? Brimstone has blocked Bruinrot out of Blind Iron Mines.
Well, this time we've dug ourselves into a hole, well and truly. Struck brimstone while shoveling through the mines, and now the rocks are rife with the reek of rotten eggs. The grass grew to be too much to bear. You'll need this earth crystal if you're to restore the earth and plug the leak properly. Just mind the syrphid clouds brought on by the brimstone.
Okay. Sure, I can do that. Yes, please. Boop. Oh. Another gas blue. Bloop. Oh. Oh, I don't think so, buddy. Heh. Gas blue. Wait, wait. Wait, wait. Wait, 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 wait. Ah, now that's a breath of fresh air. For many of the miners, a bit of brimstone is nothing to write home about. But I'm the one who has to write the letters, and the gluttons choke to death down there. The prices metals command in the wake of the calamity will make us either rich or dead. Probably, yeah. These kind of look like cowboy boots. But not really. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time, find your lass or three. Yeah, I don't know how to sing that. You want to say something, Ventura, or just keep staring? Hey! You want to know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hell. Price of bleeding fame. Can't a million peace no more. Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Trunchtown, Old Trachtorn was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Well, you see, here's the thing. We've got primals again. So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, eh? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit it, when he hit you, boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Oh, just like that. Boy, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero. I'll have you know the people round here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, the thing is, he's back. Not too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that, and then we'll talk. Okay. That guy's half naked. Oh. Boy, you little shits, come on. Oh, Rat King. If you're a real Rat King, you would have looked like one. But now, nothing to me but a useless bugger. So the beasties are dead, are they? Ha! Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of the... never mind. You stole her? What? You stole her? The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit, I have never before met one of their members face to face. I imagined that a warrior who have toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory. Yet he seems to have settled in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. Tomb appears to be ignoring you. What? Ah! You still asking about how we beat Titus? Ah, no, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles can rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Goobu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for flour mildew, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand and look out in case a Gobu comes strolling there. Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. But you said that last time. But you said that last time. What happened here? Oh, hey. Come on, buddy, let's go! Bam! Is that it? Is that all? Really? Ah! You again? And that Golview that was our ass in the Millers is dead. Ah, didn't think I had it in you, Venture. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Excuse me, I just did that within like a few seconds. Come on. Let's just take the money. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you've got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, excuse me. Trashed you in your drinking again. If you are the gob, you had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleave the beast skull in two with me trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Churchtomb who slew that Gobu? Or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Churchtomb, the finest axeman ever to serve the Company of Heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The Company of Heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Aye, well, you see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. Pfft, that's the biggest load of Sir Hagen's shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth the Lobinson way. Trashtoon, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. Uh-oh. Well, I'm not gonna do it for you, pal. Oh. Alright, you know the rules. First man to smash his boulder will be judged the Gobu Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Oh, the hell's with it. Let the contest begin. How you doing, matey? Feeling a bit stiff by chance? Bro, really? Really? Only killing's against the rules. But you're still at it. Oh, bugger me. Just lucky I've got one of these. Huh? That's a bomb. What the hell? 10 seconds to self-destruct. What? Oh. Alright. Alright. I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief. Please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson. Honest I have. Save your blubbering, Trunchtoon. Ah, gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was captain of the company of heroes, I understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me, so I look, his name was Weisskate, alright? Weisskate. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell's that thing name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then. Tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. Why not? The fool needs a job. Alright. Unattuned. But I can't just go here. Oh my. I wouldn't give to be down there sipping rum from a coconut. What's wrong up here? Sometimes I question if opening the Flying Shark was the right decision. But if I wasn't bowing and scraping to some pretentious Uldon merchant, I reckon I'd be doing the same to the Count de Zemil. That may have suited my father and grandfather, but I have aspirations for a better life. Alright. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending on us. Ha! You fancy yourselves heroes, then? Just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associates here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus was he able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. You know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We know full well the risks. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter the Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A man who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced, aye. We defeated him in the end, but he took from us one of our very best. Very. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you. But I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurance that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gigarujus. Gigarujus? Gigarujus? I don't know how to say that. Master Gigarujus' estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you nothing of what I said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance. Sure. Whatever you say, man. I guess I'll do that. Yay! New level. Nice. Master Gigaruju's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near this land. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Okay. I got you. Come on, Mobokoro. Wait. Oop. Oh, hello. Ah. Come on then, buddy. Let's see what you got. That was it. Alright. Nix that. Well, did you deal with the Nix? Yeah? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, he knows that guy, okay. Now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you challenge as befits your talents. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future. Master Giguruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Giguruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast. And so, Richard, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chief requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you on your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landernell at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outcast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. My guy, you're literally just asking me to get you fucking food. Food and drink for some party. Really? Oh, good heavens. Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna make this place the base of operations for now. Yes, please. Fine. I feel exhausted again. Annoying. Why? Oh. Do you require assistance, adventurer? Yes. So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Richard. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Who are you? The goodwill of a maid so proficient with polearms is surely worth having. Oh? I heard Captain Landonell regaling you with many tales of his youth. He has? Much has been seen and known, having journeyed through Eorzea with naught but his wits. I am a child of the 12 Swords, a wheeler through and through. Never have I cast a shadow that was not forged by a sun that perches atop the great elm at dawn. Yet travel I would, if only in mind. They say an Uldon trader is nearby to the south. Will you find for me a good thing from the city strange and great? I have duties, or else I would go. You will not find me ungrateful? Okay. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Tito here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I do so dearly miss. Ew. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest haven spiller. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east here, just right for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Richard. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. Listen, man, I don't take kindly to people threatening me. And you just threatened me in 2 different ways. When I get back, if I am able, I will make sure that you never see the light again. That's a big rat. Oh. Oh. Hey, you good, man? Now that, sire, is what I call a close call. Good for nothing, that god of mine. I swear these new cell swords are more of cell scabbards. Here, pray take this for your trouble. The more precious of my wares. Ulda incense. Thank you. Oh, it's over there. Bum, 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 bum. Did you find something? Ah, I hope to the 12 that it transports me as the captain's tales do. The scent! My head swims. I see markets and the Colosseum. Languorous evening strolls past roses with the heat of the sun still on them. What smells? They inflame my imagination, and possibly my sinuses. Thank you, adventurer. You have more than earned this. Wait. Wow. Oh. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Huh. Was that all? I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end? Yes. As proof, I have this giant egg. May I offer you an egg at this trying time, sir? Such bravery! Such recklessness! Ah, that will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs you will find a man named Uod Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Richard. Now, where am I? Nowhere near that, that's for sure. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Weissketz sent me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you. And until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Savage aid material. What is these? What's all these? Ooh. Persistent bugger. Very well. Let's have a look at you. Oh, you're a cat. That's why. Okay. You've seen your share of battle. There's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain that Adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Nun I once thought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong. And now I am Nun. Many years ago I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, and the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it, and it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it will be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amaljan encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. Okay. Delicate commission for me. You there, you have a smell of a resourceful drink of water? Huh? Help me with one of the young ones, will you? Eh? I speak of a novice ranger by the name of Ukazuna, one of our most promising. I sent her southwest to hunt anglers, but she is rather long in the returning. She should be back by now, even if she's killed one, dressed it, and made a saddle out of it. As young a huntress as she is, I suspect she tripped over her own tail and has made a right mess of things. But as this is something she ought to do on her own, I fear sending one among the tribe to help her out is out of the question. You, on the other hand, are of a different story. Kubatia. I wouldn't spend too much time with Utka adventurer. Utka? Utika? His strain of foolish cheer can be catching, and I found it is wise never become too happy. To never become too happy. Happiness begets complacency, and it's only through discontentment that one rises to become more. This brings us to the issue of which one of us will next lead our tribe. Unlike Utika, the matter of who becomes the next Nun is one of I take most seriously. Each of us represents a distinct vision for what lies ahead. You see, I am fascinated with the future. We cannot create it, but we can be prepared for it. We can profit for it, or we can perish by it. I need you to speak with immigrants, for they see Forgotten Springs through the eyes of opportunity, not loyalty. Okay. Sure, why not? Wait. Wait. Oh. Never did understand why they have so few banks around here. You see the miners pinching their tents down that Rigot strike? You think they want to be holed up there? Psst, of course not. It's just they couldn't find an inn hereabouts that weren't full up. A full-scale Amalja attack would breach the defenses here within a day. With the lizard men making so free of Zanrak of late, it would be for the good of all that to have the immortal flames bolster the outpost here in Forgotten Springs. I say more trade, fewer hindrances. Forgotten Springs is ideally situated to be the waypoint for trade routes across the desert. If only the Nun would think to woo us merchants instead of outright rejecting us. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Wait. What do you want me to deliver something? I was all set to open a shop in Forgotten Springs. Would have been glorious. An amazing location. A string of customers lined up, a bevy of beauties about. But the nun of the tribe roared none up and forbade it, just like that. Now, in a way, I understand it. The Ukilla gather most of their food, so they don't need what I'm offering. But surely the Nun has to see there's more to his oasis than his own tribe. Prospectors, adventurers, flames. We just don't live or eat as they do. But there I go again, getting out on my soapbox. I might as well talk to you about something you can help with. Could you take this package to Bregot Strike and get it to a fellow named Odinel? Where's this? I can do that. Invalid target. Huh? Why did you swap targets? Not yet ready, my ass. Bullshit. Hello there. Gods, I'm sorry. Gods, I'm sorry. Oh, not to you. I'm sorry that I failed so miserably. Utika gave me this mission himself, and he's sure to be the next Nun of the tribe. And I have dishonored the name of the You. Oh. I could crop my tail as a penance, but I have to redeem myself. I'll just do something different. Again. Ugh. I'm trying so hard. At least let yourself rest, fool. Well met, adventurer. A package came from Minotaur Mom, did you? Wait. There you go. Thank you most kindly. The Mom's a pokey kind of place. Small as the dickens, and all manner of isolated to boot. It makes it tough to get up there and give Liridasu the custom he's due. Right shame about the nun's decision. I don't know how to say that. Nuns? A store in the springs would have been a kindness. It's just a crying shame. The worst part is there's no changing that old Mikot's mind. Mikot's. Mostly on account of the fact that he has one. Jeez. Me. Nice. You see all this? All the excavation knowledge of Imagine and Sons mineral concern put to use uncovering the remains of the Alagon Empire. We mine knowledge here, not ore. Now that sounds grand, and it is, but most of the time is actually spent mothering this equipment. It's on account of the sand getting into the worst of places. That damn stuff is everywhere. I hate sand. It gets everywhere. Which brings me to you, naturally. Your showing up now is a godsend, and who am I to refuse the gods? Could you remove the 3 piles of sand right over there? You be careful as you go about it, though. Some smoke bombs have burrowed into them, and they're none too friendly. Huh? Smoke bombs? Excuse me? Oh, please. Right. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, that was wonderful, adventurer. Those piles are growing larger by the day. I can't tell you how little I wanted to clean them up myself. But speaking of things I've now just been doing, I'm sure you've noticed by now the glut of smoke bombs surrounding the site. Well, they're not here by chance. They're here on account of the equipment. The machines run bloody hot and the heat draws the bombs in. And every time that happens, we need to shut everything down, or else risk them exploding on the lot of us. We'd all appreciate it if you could take care of 4 of the pesky devils. Sure, why not? I might as well since I'm here. Oi, you! Dickhead! By Nod and by Thal, freedom from distractions at last. Thanks to you, I might be able to spend more than a minute focusing on the dig. Nothing beats having an extra pair of hands around. Well. Ooh. Ooh. But oh. Come on, man, what's taking you so long? Well, that takes care of that. Took it hard, did she? She should. She's bringing up the rear in the crops of novices. If this were a game of Ifrit take the hindmost... Hindmost? What? She should be on fire right about now. The reckless always have to take the hard way. They fail until they succeed or get themselves killed. To tell you the truth, I was exactly like her once, down to the earnestness. Fascinating adventurer. Very fascinating. Fascinating adventurer, yes. They speak much truth to you, huh? These immigrants. You are my ears on the streets. All the voices crying out for Forgotten Springs to open its gates. If our tribe is to prosper, we must enjoy the coin and protection of immigrants and outlanders. When I am none, the old ways will give way to the new, okay? Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? Here. 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The sphere? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredients you seek. Da-da-da. Nice. I have issues. Do I want to swap them now? Yeah, sure. Why not? A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demands, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. The worms prey on their soldiers, small creatures of the Sigoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Okay. Hey, stop it! Gross. Ba-doop. Oh, that's a big boy. All right, bring it on. No. A bunch of goofy looking fellas. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Yeah, here you go. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Richard. The meat will be the next to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Wisecat. Worry not, you have my word that you will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Wisecat's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. I don't know. Kind of like these more. Me. The captain was always fond of his brandy wine. I would be grateful to you if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Aye, Wisecat was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert moulder of men, and I suspect that he is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Richard. Alright, fine. Well met, Richard. Landonel and Uod Nun both speak highly of you. What brings you here today? What do you mean, what brings me here today? I have multiple things. Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the nun personally. I have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldena this time to obtain it. Cool. Oh my gosh. What strange looking pants. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and that the delivery will be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Why? Make haste to Hidden Falls Dock and speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to the Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. Bye. Not sure. Oh my. Hello. What's the hurry, venturer? Hey? Something happened over at Gobi Settlement. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Okay. We're going to Raincatcher Gully. Are you coming along? Yes. Indeed I am. The things we do for cheese objective. Wow. I didn't realize that I just did that one. Or started this one. Yes. Cheese. Cheese. Cheese time. Cheese time. Cheese time. Oh. Perhaps I should attune to that crystal over there. is that flower doing up there?
Tongue flaps of ice get by reaching ears of prey flocks. Uplanders come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes. West cries of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beast chase gobby flock from homes. Gobby flock needs godly plan. Uplander gives safety to Longstop with much much hand-lending.
Okay. What do you need? Oh. Brayfox Longstop. All right. Whoa. We just saw that walk past us. Oh, it's right there. Whoa. Let's get going. We have to help them. Oh, what was that? Pair of fingerless goatskin gloves is bound to you. Huh? That's not head gaze. It's locked. Probably a Pathfinder. Hey. What, you?
flock in danger. Uplanders take gate key. Open head gate.
Okay. Thank you. Wait. Not to worry, we shall have your friends helped out in no time. Now. We should probably get another key before we do that. Oh, there's a timer too, I didn't realize. Yep. Oh. Oh, I thought there was another path. Never mind. Non-stop horror. What's that? Oh, is that this?
Uplander saves Gobby flock. Huzzah! Zaha!
Oh, bye. Boy number one.
Hand lending! Hand lending!
Yeah, we're here.
Kindly Uplander, now taking gobby jingly shine.
Hey yo. Battle Mage's gloves. I don't need those. I pray we are not too late. Wait. Wait. Huh? There's a small path over here. Oh boy.
Hand lending! Hand lending!
Lightning scalp you.
Uplander says, gobby flock. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Wait. Why do I keep getting Battle Mage crap? Wait. 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 Oh hey. The heck?
Many thanks. Many thanks.
Arcanist's ring. I don't need Arcanist things. I shall return. I need to do something real quick. The good thing about doing this solo is I don't have to worry about too much about people rushing me. Wow. Which means I can do dumb shit, like go take a little walk, because my legs are being stupid. Where the hell did you come from? Oi!
More fastness! More fastness!
Where did this guy come from?
Brave flocks. Brave flocks shall sheathe with underfoot. Gobby. Boom.
If you want to help out, feel free. Alright.
Fire boom. Over boom.
Oh, good heavens.
Presents for kindly uplander.
Oh? Did he buff someone?
Victory for brave flocks. Long stop is no overturning.
Have battle mage's gloves. I already possess one. Oh. Okay. Thank you for the help. Oh, greeting. I should probably stay away from that. That hurts. Oh boy. Right. 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 Oh boy. Stop it. Ah, that one was fast. Woo. What's over here? What's over there? Oh? Oh. It's just a camp. Nothing. I don't like bothering people to, like, explore on my own. But I do have, like, a very intense urge to explore. More nothing. Why the hell are you facing us now? Stop it. Oh, come on. Rude. I have no idea what the hell that was about. Whoa, hello. Oh, he's gone again. Well, at least now the way forward is open. got a butt. The little cloth has a butt. Alright, here we go. Wow! 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 Jeez! You got this man! Live! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ow. Alright. Alright, let me just grab these guys then. What's going on there? Almost got a couple down. There's another one. Excellent. Very nice. What's going on over there? Is that where we came from? I don't think so. Yeah, probably. Jungle quail. don't think there was anything there. It's just I just wanted to kill him. Oh, I got a mapping achievement. Oh boy. Alright, let's go. Come on. I'm ready. Probably. Wait. The dragon. It won't escape us this time. I hope not. What the hell? What's going with these? Whoa, hello, they blow up. Okay. Ow. Why do your eggs blow up? What the hell? What are you, some sort of angry bird? Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah! Oh, draw the enemy? Are you sure about that? Okay. Oh! Ah, damn. Yes. Excellent. Splendid. Grimoire? I have no use for that. Oh. If you guys really wanted to come and give help, you're a bit late on that. But thanks anyways.
There, Thunderclad. Thunderclaw is blood and bile.
Yes. Oh. Bye-bye. Wait.
Goodly Uplander has stinks of gobbyflock. Flighty beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making.
I didn't make any plans. I just went in there and just started beating the dude up.
Uplander has godly head for fighty think.
No. I just have good fists.
Brayflox a happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander.
Wait. Oh.
Jesus, stinky sweet gobby treat. Special make with secret gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda, Brayflox ever say.
Alright, thank you. And now, Richard Deckhammer, away! Like a high, like a hidey ho. Saves me a few gil doing that. Making this place small thing. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem then.
By the gods, that unholy stench. This is... Ugh, definitely goblin cheese.
Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Ooh. Pretty. Also pretty. I really like these ones. I'm not going to be able to win, but I like them. Bravo, Richard. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. Oh, okay, I can just walk there. That way. Sweet grime and blood. Ah, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? There you go. An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster? Whoa, the paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. There's also... unmistakable. An order of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gurju would not settle for anything less than the best. Durstwhite and its crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. This display of dedication was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You only wish to discuss the wine, I suspect. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny it pays well. But Yugero, impatient and wise skate, must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Bergliant, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Great. And I'm going to have to do more favors, aren't I? Hello! Her husband left, sir. I meant no harm. Raptor predicament? No. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte vintner bid you speak with me? Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you gob you urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Hey. Okay. Wait.
That went well.
Apologies.
I take it he said no?
Yep.
Really, in those words. Well, I cannot say I'm surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this will not be the problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly.
What the? You're playing a pay-to-play game? What are you talking about, pay-to-play? I haven't had to pay anything so far. It's been free. For the most part.
The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vinogrons of Wineport crossbred several species, and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality.
Don't you need a sub? I mean, if I want to play with other people, but like... if I want to group up with very specific people, and I guess unlock more of the content past, like, what was it, level 70? Because they increased the level floor and the content that you're allowed to play just recently.
Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. Me. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Ahem. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But, as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, or it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Bergliant to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine, and to offer them every gil we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the Vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bundle. Perhaps you can start by speaking with him? We're just gonna... okay, I guess we're just gonna buy one, but, like, how do we know they haven't tampered with it? Like, I guess he knows the flavor, so he could taste it, but, like... is that a good idea? What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. A few years too late? Eh? You mean, like, because it existed here, or... Oh, I guess. Wait. Bacchus wine. Bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamned house. A primal? Was it Titan who blew it up? Well. No luck. Most regrettable. But we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Gomorrah, I fell in a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience. Even in my condition, it helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be forever lost to us. Wait. Strength, dexterity, vitality, intelligence, mind. Wait. I don't know. Just take one, I guess. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. Aye, have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect looking for a place to die, because I nearly found one not far from here. Okay. It was there a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully Docks, so perhaps Ritz Gilt can tell you where to find him. There's a merchant in town. I do need to buy some more things, but meh. I'll deal with that later. Anywho, hello, Doc. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? Aye. Tossed him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I'm sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you've a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed Stream. Alright, thank you. How is there an invisible wall? Rude. Oh, hello. What? What do you want? Oh, I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Uh-oh. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges. The buzzing. It keeps me awake. I'm not... I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Alright, I'm gonna do that. No problem. What the heck? What is that? Why is he afraid to hurt the bugs? It's a very odd thing to worry, right? It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. Even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Yeah, no problem. Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bills' time, it makes for a fine wine. See, should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope one day to do the same. Bye-bye. Wait. 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 It has been some time, Richard. What news do you have of Drest? Very grim news, unfortunately. But he has wanted to try he has wanted you to try some of his wine. Yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Trest and I. Two men have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye, it's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Richard. By the gods, Richard, listen! I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of Bacchus's grapevine. Do you know what that means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus's wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Alright, I guess I'm making my way back. 2 secs. Okay. Oh, hello again. What is it? These grape leaves. Do you know where you got them from? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gobby tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gobus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Alright. Thank you. Oh my. Ripples in the water catch your eye. Hello there. Search for the Gobi near the Juggernaut. So, Bacchus cuttings. What did Drest have to say, Richard? Tell me everything. Oh, you're not gonna believe this. But, I was right! This smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could... Bruh. 12 as my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You would offer this to me? But why? There's none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyard. Anyone but you would just not do, Master Berglund. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't... Wait. The shape of this bottle. The scent of this label. This couldn't possibly be. A 1547 Bacchus? But that's impossible! This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years, I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gegorinju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Richard. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Waistgate. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. All right. Well, I guess I better head out then. Wait. 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 Pistola. Greetings, Richard. I thought it fitting that I seek you out and offer my gratitude for all that you've accomplished. Sure. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Here you are. Is that 7 hells? A 1547 Bacchus! Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. But congratulations, Richard. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. Did I just get a baby goopy? You have the look of a man who's been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Estola, Sir Dick Hammer. A thousand pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Huh? Come now, he must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Richard has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhaps you would be so good as to enlighten him? Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense in hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighted and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by his own criteria. If even one found him wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. Oh no. apparently Snoop Dogg has given up smoking. That's, wow. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you decided to test Richard with such commendable thoroughness. Time we spent, I am sure. Time well spent. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? He's a brave one, that much is certain. He willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that could cost him his life. His skill is undeniable. He stalked his prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days only care for fortune and glory. Richard, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at his side. Wily uplander, talented plan maker, talentful very, tricksy foe for mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleague's assessments. Wait. We 5 of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Richard Dickhammer, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. Wait. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Richard Dickhammer, Titan's Bane. Richard Dickhammer, Titan's Bane! Please conduct yourself with dignity whilst visiting Costa del Sol. If you behave inappropriately towards other guests, I may be forced to carry out punitive action. It's been long since I last set foot outside Forgotten Springs. Passing the time with old friends and old wine. Aye, today is a good day indeed. Wait. Speak with the bronze-skinned beauty. Alright. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Okay. Ooh, food. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality. You comprehend its fleeting nature and cry out to the heavens in celebration. Sweet. Alright. Speaking of food, man, I'm getting hungry. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Lominsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. You were late the last time. What do you mean? He didn't even show up. Ah, Richard, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonell sends his regards. I'll tell him you were a smelly butthole. You are a veteran of countless battles, Richard. This is but one more. Trust in your experience, and you will prevail. You're blessed with a fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. There you go. There you go. Yes, there you go. You are kind to indulge them, Richard. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Of course. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. There you will meet Riol, another man who once served the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more reasonable once you comprehend the risks in our method. Alright. Where am I? I don't know. Unattuned. Oh dear. Ah, I'm right here. Okay. Alright. Speaking of food, I shall return. Be right back. In a bit. Oh yeah, my AC's on. Whoops. Wait. Okay. Where's it going? Oh yeah. Oh boy. No. Oh. These are where I have to whistle at. Momo. Momo. Hello there. What are you doing? Oh, there was another one. Okay. Now what? Oh. Oh. How do I... Okay. There's a lot of naked people around here. Greetings, mate. Might you be the one the captain said would be calling? Yeah. I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. Alright. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Ethereite sea. Okay. What are those? What's that look for? Not familiar with him. No, why would I be? He speaks of an unamplified Ethereite, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Ethereites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Richard. Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlian lass. Welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to wait for your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogamoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step, and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see. Funny thing was, the kobolds don't even have any trouble finding their way around. It was that as got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaro mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be alright pain in the arse if you didn't have an aether in it, wouldn't it? So I stood to reason the kobolds must have one in it. Even if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Ogamoro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you can identify their signatures within a live stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke to help us, see. Delivered us right into the Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar, but... it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of an unknown signature might be possible if the Etheriites in question happen to be... Ah, yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend on whether or not I am worthy of my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't you go to Zilma's rune and take a closer look at the Etheriite? It ain't far. Though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Oh, I didn't attune with this. Weird. Alright, yeah, I didn't. Well, yeah, it's a good thing I checked. Oh, wait. Oh boy, okay. Fine. If this is how it must be, so be it. So this is the Ethereite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, this Ethereite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Richard. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fair enough. Fear not. I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Ethereite's signal, and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Alright, sounds good. Now, let's see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Oh. Look, an overdweller. Yes, an invader from above. He uses our aetherites against us. He has defiled Titan's sanctuary. His sacred sanctuary trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdweller must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the convent. You shall be the first to face judgment. Then Limsa Lominsa and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you! Titan, we summon you! Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you! Titan, we summon you! He has come! He has come! The Lord of Crags, Titan, has come!
Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. But I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee I shall wreak a terrible vengeance.
Upon thee shall I. Well, if you say so. Oh, pretty. Each time I put it in one of my party members will be into the studio bonus will be awarded for swift completion objectives. Okay. Well, let's do this then. Murderers, sons of man, murderers of my children. Scion Marauder, time to bring low the mountain. Cool item. Oh, where'd he go? Uh-oh. I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal. Oh, good God. Hello. Ow. That was a bad idea. Oh, hello. No, I do not think you will hit me with that. For thee my hatred is unending, unyielding. Okay. Uh-oh. Ah. I'm frozen. Very bad things are happening. Whoops. Why is it not? Weird, my attacks went up. Tremble before the might of the earth! Ow? To the last I grapple with thee. I think I heard him. Ah. Ow! Ah. Whoa, what the hell is that? Oh, that's not good. I will avoid that at all costs. The Lord of Crag's great father Titan has fallen. Yeah. Guys have a problem with that? Ooh, shiny. A piece of candy. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. Okay. 'Twas your kid who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you, deny, decry, defy. Okay, so if we just like leave, you're gonna shut up?
Now, these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ritatin. I don't know how to say that. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the world of whole of Eorzea. Given but a little longer, is that not so? It is no longer... No greater single power has ever been conceived, much yet less realized. My brain is totally fried, by the way. What you say may well be true. But while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change this course of war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Fool. And now he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. Uh-oh. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goals could they possibly share? Oh, hello. I feared I might arrive too late. But I see you had the matter well in hand. I've taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. Anon. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Ethereite in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Aye, sure, whatever. You know, I just got out of here, man. You didn't teleport me, by the way.
I'm relieved to see you well. No thanks to you. But come, let us discuss our next steps. Though word will already have reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Richard. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Okay. Whoa. Alright. I think that may be a good place to leave off for now. I'm going to take a break, cool down my room, and gather my mind. For I have lost it. Exhaustion. Pain. Anywho, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all had a relaxing stay. Enjoyed it, got something out of this. I don't know. Either way, any road. Hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.